5 roaming the paint. And for Charlotte, Washington out there with Miles Bridges. And there's Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Ball in at the 1. Walker against Ball, down low. The kick out to Walker. Over Ball. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the first basket of the game for the Celtics.
Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
And the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Walker, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Brown outside. There's the 3. And no good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
Stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
Here's Walker, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Walker the pass to Brown. Back to Walker from downtown. A rebound by Washington.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Bridges, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
The drive-by Ball. No good that time. Excellent D there from Williams. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Outside, Walker. Left side, Smart. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Now, here's Ball. The putback, and Ball stays with it. Ball's got 6 points. Walker with it. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bridges with the steal. The pass to Washington. Stolen by Smart, and a fast break now for the Celtics. Brown finds Walker, shoots the 3, and it's Brown. Missing. Charlotte in the lead. Ball feeling it out a bit. Brown against Hayward. Back to Ball. And it goes down 2 points. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Brown wide open, he fires. Boston again missing. Charlotte leading by 4. Now Monk, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Celtics trail by 7. Stolen by Ball. Stolen by Walker. Brown kicks to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker against Ball. Walker the pass to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Pass to Washington. Inside. Launches a 3. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Williams, that's good.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. On the court for the Celtics, Jason Tatum is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Pass to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Washington's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets. Here's Pritchard. Tatum at the elbow. To the inside. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Hornets leading by 7. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And now, the first time out called here for Boston. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Inside, Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Man, what about the strength from Thompson there to go up, take the hit, still convert the play? Nice.
For Boston, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Outside, Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 15 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, Fournier. He kicks it to Tatum. Back to Fournier. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the elbow. Good. He hits the jump shot. Fournier's got his first points in this one.
What a polished offensive game. Fournier cashing in from the mid-range.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And the Hornets with possession here. Here's Rozier. It's good. And the Hornets lead by 10.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
The 3 from Tatum. And Rozier pulls it down. Hornets leading by 10. The 3. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
And of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
Rozier looking around. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Smart with the ball, and it's Martin picking him up. Smart goes in, and slam dunk by Smart.
You know, this is in part what makes Marcus Smart very dangerous, right? He can slice into the defense. He's got that remarkable speed to get where he wants.
Pass to Graham, lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen by McDaniels.
And tried to break him down with the crossover, but the quick hands on D, and suddenly we're going the other way.
Here's Rozier. And a wide open look for Zeller. Rebounded by Smart.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
and didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second. As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Left side Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
There's a level of aggressiveness and assertiveness from Kemba Walker right now. He's putting the defender in a bind. Nothing you can do but foul him.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Jack, let's get your tip. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Monk. Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Bridges in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Right side, Ball. Now the pass to Monk. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. And Walker kicks to Ojale. Drills the three-pointer.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Smart against Ball. Stolen by Smart. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here is Williams. Pass to Walker. Brown outside. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Here's Ball. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
There's Walker with the 3. Hornets with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. It's stolen by Brown. Let's go. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Walker.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, in the midst of every crisis, lies great opportunity. Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Charlotte leading by 12. And here is Ball. 19 points in the game. Washington passes the ball. Here's the three. Thompson with the rebound.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Charlotte making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Martin's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. .131 left to play in the third. Rozier kicks to Graham. Passes it to Zeller. Rozier for three.
And they're trying to stretch that lead out with the three-point shot, but their percentage hasn't been what they'd like it to be here in the second half.
Wasted no time on that one. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tatum on the wing. Releases, pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And now just a 5-point Hornets lead. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, this is the last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in. And the Hornets call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. And nothing is falling for him right now. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Pritchard. Down low. Here's Thompson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Thompson's got 5.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Zeller with it. With 2 seconds left, and the layup is up and in. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Boston, they've got Tristan Thompson. Neesmith is out there with Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier, and it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot.
Well, exceptional at giving you that extra burst necessary on the drive. That's pretty.
Here's Ball. He gets that one. Ball's got 21.
Well, this guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Now a timeout called by Boston. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Moment here now for an injury report. And now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Terry Rozier's doing. David.
Hey, Kevin. I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Hornets. He told me it's a sprained elbow. Now, they put some ice on it, and they're hoping that he doesn't have any inflammation. They're going to keep him off the court for the time being, and they don't rule out the possibility that he'll have to miss a few more games as a result. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Ball against Smart. Ball up top. Clock at 4, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Charlotte with it. At one point, they led by 16. Brown against Hayward. Shot clock at 3. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Celtics trail by 4. Walker with it. Now guarded by Ball. Outside, Smart. Kept alive. The kick out to Walker. Brown the pass to Ojale. It's stolen by Monk. Hayward outside. Pass to Washington. Monk, no one around him. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the middle, and stolen by Hayward. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Well, how about Gordon Hayward poking that one away and getting his teammate an easy opportunity?
And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. 6-point game. Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Kemba Walker loves the big moment. He never shies away. Beautifully done.
Devontae Graham's checked in for the Hornets. Boston also with the sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Semi Ojale. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston. They're trailing by 3. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Count it.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Walker against Graham. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Here's Williams, banked in off the glass.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Smart against Graham. Yes! 46 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Brown kicks to Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. Brown outside. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Graham. There's the dish to Bridges. 5 to shoot. Back them up. Shoots over Walker. It drops.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the center position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojale, and it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's Walker. An easy 2 points on the layup. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Oh, under intense defensive pressure, Steph rises above.
Walker against Thompson. Walker the pass to Brown. Walker looking for an opening, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Wiggins against Brown. About 1 minute into the first quarter. The shot's good. Curry's got his second basket.
Well, that'll keep the defense honest. I mean, you want to overplay Curry on the perimeter? Take some of this.
Brown outside. Williams kicks to Brown. Outside, Smart. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Thompson uses quick recognition and a natural feel for the game to beat people up in transition.
Right side Curry. And it's in there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever. Creating the turnover, jump-starting the fast break, things Draymond does very well.
Thompson against Walker. Brown outside. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. But he stays with it. Williams finds Brown. Back to Williams to end the run. Count it, good.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
Now here's Walker. Brown. He's off on that one. Wiggins with some nice D. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And that one, good.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Outside, Walker, and the pass to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Williams kicks to Walker. Outside, Smart. No good on the 3. Warriors leading by 10. Outside, Curry. Thompson outside. Passes it to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Really a heads-up play by Draymond. Had one eye on the court and one eye on the shot clock.
Now here's Walker to the left wing. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Boston, no good that time either.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Oubre, good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Brown. It's tipped. And here we go. Wiggins heading to the hoop. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here. His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
Pass to Thompson. The tray buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 9.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And
my wife, for sure. Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Warriors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Oubre, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. And we hear of players attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals.
Oh!
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
And there's the pass to Brown. Here's Walker. Smart, wide open, he fires. And a miss there on the triple. And so Green will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And the shot goes in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Walker the pass to Brown. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Celtics foul call. That's his first personal foul.
Warriors leading by 22. Here's Curry. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Both good from the line that time. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Back to Green. Outside Curry. Inside. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Tatum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Green. Rebound by the Celtics.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Oh,
good. Did you see that?
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
Warriors leading by 22. Right side Curry. Not going to go that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. It's Fournier on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And Green gets it to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
1:10 left in the first half. Offensive rebound. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. Ball going up court. And finished off by Oubre.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has an uncanny ability to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Curry. To the middle, here's Tatum, and the layup is good. Tatum's got 7 points.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
On its way from Curry for 2. Count that bucket. 8 points for Draymond Green.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Tatum. The 3. They get the rebound. Thompson passes to Nesmith. Here's Pritchard. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Curry. 10 points for him. Count the basket. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, and that's the thing about Steph. Fearless on the floor, but also plays under control.
3 seconds left, and the layup good by Tatum.
Now, that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 12 points, 6 assists, and 1 rebound. He's been... That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it, the most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Curry finds Green. Thompson surveying the floor. And Boston with the rebound. They push it up 4 on 3. From deep, Walker. Brown against Wiggins. Brown the pass to Ogilvy. 3 on the clock. Fires for 3. No good there. So Golden State will take it the other way. Right side, Green. Wiggins with it. He's got 6. He dishes it to Curry. Some solid defense from Brown. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Smart passes to Williams. The kick out to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Brown's got 7 points.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
It's Curry outside, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pass to Brown. That's tipped and stolen by Wiggins. All alone, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And you're not going to cheat Wiggins out of points on the break. When he makes a theft in the open court, he's in attack mode.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the foul against Golden State.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And Brown drops them both. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Left side Curry. Oubre outside. Here's Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Brown. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Curry. Pass to Fournier. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And that'll prompt Brad Stevens to break right here. Timeout taken. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier. Just at the right time, opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Here's Pritchard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Curry with it. Picked up by Brown. He was all alone on that one. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's an all-time great shooter with a tremendous motor. Thompson, he loves to one-up the opponent.
The pass to Fournier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, and it's Boston with another. 26 seconds left to play in the third. And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Curry. And here's Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Thompson right side. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
He doesn't get the block, but the physicality of Draymond Green helping to affect the shot.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Warriors ahead, just dominating this one. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at the center. For three, here's Pritchard, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
And Curry, here we go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And he makes the first.
Stephen Curry at the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what you admire about Curry is how easily the game comes to him. But he's earned that. He works so hard, he can play with such a carefree attitude.
Passes it to Pritchard. Tatum, that's for 2. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. Golden State's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. The steal, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Curry. Fournier for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. In the corner, it's Wiggins. At the elbow, Oubre. Back to Wiggins. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Walker with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Brown outside. Stolen by Thompson. Now the Warriors moving it up. And Green with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And Walker kicks to Ojale. It's Smart with the drive. Rager, the all-time assist. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And Brown is a reliable threat for mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
And the basket by Curry.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
And here's Brown outside. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul.
At the line.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Thompson against Walker. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
It's Curry outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Warriors.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Steph Curry.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
That's good from Walker.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He can switch gears, and an active player on both ends.
And so he hits both. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Golden State, and Green slams it in.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Here's Walker. That one drops for him.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Drills it from outside.
Able to stop on a dime at full speed. Curry with the nasty pull-up.
Walker against Thompson. Walker dishes to Brown. Walker the pass to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
On its way from Curry for two. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker goes in. Brown outside. They grab their own miss. Tatum passes to Williams. It's stolen by Green. A three-pointer. Wiggins. No good.
What a fantastic defender.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. It's Hayward, and it's Ball in at the point. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. Ball against Doncic. And it's blocked. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
And in a positionless league, Clark, those classic tweeners like Miles Bridges, who used to have trouble finding a role, are now pivotal to a team's success.
Yeah, you know, he's a real high-character kid when you look at Bridges, so you knew he was going to have a chance to max out his potential. A great athlete. He can play multiple positions. You can use him in a lot of different lineups. Still working on his three-point shot, but I'm sure he'll get better at that. And he's also trying to become a better passer, but he's the kind of guy that you want on your team because he gives you a lot of versatility and value.
Doncic right side, and it's good for 2.
Boy, that's a recipe for disaster, fellas. Allowing Doncic to get comfortable from this area, forget about it.
Passes to Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Doncic gets it to go.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Ball against Richardson. Hayward passes to Washington. And it's Ball in the corner. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Here's Kleba. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Dallas shooting their first free throw this game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Doncic passes to Porzingis.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
Richardson against Ball, and Ball slams it in.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Here's Doncic, and the Mavericks getting up. Bucket right there.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Now, here's Monk. Richardson covering. And then Monk with the dunk.
Monk, a nice finisher around the basket now, using his quickness to get past defenders on the drive.
Doncic feeling it out on the wing Hardaway. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Monk.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
You know, for Tim Hardaway Jr., it's the family business. His dad was a pro and an outstanding one in his own right in the NBA. So Jr. knows exactly what it takes to excel at this level.
Ball against Doncic. Doncic with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. Porzingis has got the ball. Doncic finds Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. And they double up Doncic. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Outside, ball. Hayward outside, takes the 3. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What?
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Monk is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Ball, and it's Hayward in at the 2. Richardson, no luck. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 1. Bridges misses.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Washington. Richardson, good.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. This team did a nice job setting him up there.
Ball against Richardson. Feeds it to Hayward. There's the pass to Washington. That shot, no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
You know, for a young fella, P.J. Washington is starting to show some real skill as a trash talker. I mean, he said back in high school, some people are not mentally strong. So I try to get in their heads a little bit, and so far it seems to be working.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game. Hornets trail by 7. Here's Ball. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And having a mature understanding of the game, Washington exploits any weakness he can find.
Greg, I like that word mature because that's the type of game he has. He's very aware, reads the floor and situations well, and then he executes. He's got a lot of polish and refinement in his game, and he's a value-utility guy who can make plays that help you win.
Mavericks leading by 5. Knocked away. Stolen by Ball. Doncic with the steal. Here's Richardson. And Hayward with the block. But they get it back. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Back to Kleba. Good on the triple. Kleba's got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Ball. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Now in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know,
Kawhi's
got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Charlotte calls timeout. On the floor now for Charlotte. .146 left to play in the first half. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, despite that possession, something that I've liked is they've been under control while getting out in this lead. They've kept those turnovers down.
Hornets trail by 6. Here's Rozier, and the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Pass to Melly. Now here's Burke. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Rozier, good on the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Here's Melly. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Out to the wing, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And that one's good. Burke.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Graham. This one for 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wide open look here for Cauley Stein. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points, 2 steals, and 7 assists. And Kenny... And that'll...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Brunson against Rozier. Passes it to Graham. And that one drops. Graham's got 5 now.
When Rozier is seeing the floor that well, makes everything easier for him and his team.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And few players in our league have the range of Devontae Graham, and that's saying something.
You're exactly right, Greg. I mean, you think of Steph, obviously, and you think of Dame, Lillard. But Graham, you know, he can stretch you out just as far as those guys can, and he does it with the same ease. So you look at his year last year, it really was one of the few bright spots for the Hornets.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Doncic kicks to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He has 6.
You know, that shot right there, Richardson's three-point shooting, is what's helped him stay in the league as a second-round pick.
Left side, Ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pulls up, high post, and Dallas again with the bucket.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Ball up top, guarded by Doncic. On for 3, Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 6-point lead.
Yeah, Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And it's Ball penetrating. Lets the 3 fly. Washington, that's good.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Fires from 18. That one off the back iron and out.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Bridges shot, good.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. To the left side wing. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Kleber's got 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 14.
Well, you know, it's clear that Doncic is very self-confident, knows he has what it takes to knock these shots down.
The pass to Washington. No good on the 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
I can put the ball in the end zone, put the sound like an intro just on, give me that tempo.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. Ball hits them both. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Doncic outside. He kicks to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Over ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Pass to Hayward. To the wing right side. Bridges passes to Monk. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Charlotte's gone 5 of 9 when they put up a three-point shot tonight. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Ball with the bucket.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Mavericks leading by 8. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Doncic. Right side Porzingis. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks ahead as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball, and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
On the court for the Hornets. Ball out there with Heath. And there's Monk. Then it's Bridges. And it's Washington in at the center position. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason, honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they pick up 2. Cauley Stein's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Ball dishes to Bridges. And they get it. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Brunson the pass to Burke. Here's Finney-Smith. Back to Brunson. And the layup falls. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Ball kicks to Washington. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Takes a three. Another three for Dallas.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
The three-pointer is right on target.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
To the right side. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Dallas.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Rozier against Brunson. Fires the three. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Another three for Dallas.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Rozier for three, sinks the three-pointer.
Hey, I saw that coming from a mile away. I tell you, Rozier wanted to rise to the challenge of their last three to see who owns the arc.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Bounce pass, Cauley Stein. Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Biyombo with the block.
Excellent timing by Biyombo and an impressive vertical, too. He's a good shot blocker because of that.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Rozier. Martin from outside. The Mavericks pull it in. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Bridges. And it's Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Ball in at the point. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ball. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Smart leading the charge. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bridges with the steal.
Oh, that was slick right there. Great timing to come up with that. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Now here's Walker. Down low, here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Brown following the bucket by the Hornets. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
The Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Back to Walker. Launches it. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead. Let it fly.
Now here's Ball. Hayward outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And stolen by Hayward. Here's Ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. Ball hits them both. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Walker the pass to Smart. Walker against Ball. Walker looking for an opening. And so Boston again turning it over. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. 4-point game. Now, here's Washington. He's covered closely. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. There's 1:54 left in the first. Clock at 6. Pass to Hayward. Here's Washington. Back to Hayward. Off target from outside. And Walker kicks to Smart. Outside, Walker floats it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
That's tipped. Stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Now, here's Ball. 6 points for him. Hayward outside.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Smart passes to Walker. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. Williams kicks to Smart. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown, and it's Boston with another.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him. His pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And the Hornets call time here.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Rozier, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. 29 seconds left to play in the first. The drive-by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Walker the pass to Ojale. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Adjustments are a part of the game. The coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics. Thompson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 2. 6 to shoot. Neesmith, the pass to Thompson. And here's Tatum for 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Never shy about shooting the rock. We've seen Rozier go off in the playoffs before. He loves the limelight.
The shot's good from Fournier.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Passes it to Rozier. And it's Zeller. It's off the key. Over Tatum. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now an update on Gordon Hayward from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Well, guys, I had a minute to catch up with the Hornets' head athletic trainer. He said it's a hyperextended shoulder and that they've got ice on it now to try to bring down the inflammation.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Pass to Graham. Charlotte moving it around. He dishes it to Zeller. The pass to Rozier. And Tatum pulls it down.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And Fournier kicks to Tatum. Throws it down as the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. From downtown, Hornets with the rebound. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Celtics leading by 4. Pritchard passes to Nesmith. Here's Pritchard. Rozier defending. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
1:16 left now here in the second. Right side, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Thompson finds Tatum. Back to Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Timeout.
Well, Thompson, just a spectacular athlete and so muscular. He is so crafty on how he draws fouls while shooting.
And the Hornets call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Biombo is checked in for the Hornets. Bridges comes in for Gordon Hayward. That free throw good from Thompson.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
And so Thompson nails both of them. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Rozier, and that one drops for him. Rozier's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Shoots from the elbow, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Rozier's got 12.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Walker against Ball. Walker dishes to Brown. Shoots over McDaniel. No good on the last second attempt there.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They never put themselves in too much. And that'll.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. They've got Washington all out there with Rozier, and there's Monk, and it's Bridges in at the power forward position. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ball.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Connects from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Smart against Ball. Pass to Washington. Back to Ball for the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. Shoots over Ball. Here's Ojale. Offline with his 3.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 1. Oh, and here comes Monk all alone. Passes it to Washington. To the wing on the left. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Ball. Brown the pass to Ojale. Walker with it. Bridges covering. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And so here's Charlotte. Here's Charlotte. They've got an 8-0 run. And the basket by Rozier.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's stolen by Monk. From the arc. That shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way. Walker goes in. Smart, wide open, he fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one. Pass to Washington. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And that's an intentional foul. And the Hornets call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Ball. Charlotte calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
1:49 left to play in the third. From deep, Walker. The Hornets pull it in.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Walker the pass to Williams. Brown wide open, he fires. Cranes the three-pointer. Brown's got the game tied up here for Boston.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And finished off by Graham.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Outside, Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 5.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability. So pretty.
And the pass to Rozier. Charlotte moving the ball around. Yep, that one goes in there. Zeller's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Walker finds Brown. And stolen by Graham. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Miles Bridges comes in for McDaniels.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Good on the three-point shot. 8 points for him.
Well, Evan Fournier staying on the move and working to get that three-point opportunity. Nicely done.
For 3, Bridges. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Hornets lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Neesmith. Tristan Thompson is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Outside Fournier. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Steps back and fires. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Rozier kicks to Washington. Good D by Thompson.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Tatum at the elbow to take the lead. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Rozier against Fournier. Rozier kicks to Washington. That one, no good. Boston's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And stolen by Graham. Oh, and here comes Rozier all alone.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Changes for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for P.J. Washington. Monk comes in for Terry Rozier. And Ball subbed in for Devontae Graham. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. With this game still up for grabs, he told his team, hey, we're in position to take this one, guys. Let's stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
And it's Brown missing. Charlotte's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Ball feeling it out a bit. Back to Zeller. Hayward on the wing. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't go. Now Boston takes it the other way. It's deflected. Ball with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Hayward on the wing. A 3-ball. He can't get it to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Brown. Good.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And it's Ball penetrating. The shot. No good. Good work defensively by Smart. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. There's Zeller. That's good on the assist by Monk.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
Back to Tatum. Shoots. Here's Walker. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
So calm under pressure. This is Kemba's time.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 1:22 left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's Walker penetrating, and here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Boston. Hornets trail by 3. Outside, Ball. Pass to Monk from deep. Money! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Down against Rozier. Here's Tatum. Count!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And it's the Hornets ball. Right side, ball. Good work defensively by Smart. Rod is on the line here.
Crowd is so...
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Zeller, good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
To the inside. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Walker.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Out there with Ojale, and it's Brown in at the 3. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kelly Oubre out there with Wiggins, and it's Green in at the center. Now here's Walker. In the corner, Smart with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Just 5 to shoot. And Walker kicks to Brown. And he gets it to go. Brown's got the first points up on the board here for the Celtics. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
And the technical free throw is good.
Everything that Curry does seems to be fast. He shoots it fast, makes quick decisions with the ball, great ball handling with quick hands. Opponents at a loss with how to guard Steph Curry.
From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
I don't know how you do it, but you just can't give Steph any room from any distance.
Here's Walker. Makes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, this is demoralizing, I think, for a defense. You want Steph to score on the interior, but that's too easy.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Thompson.
Clearly a foul.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of the game. He hits both from the stripe.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Curry passes to Thompson. There's the triple. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, changes that whole narrative.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Brown outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Smart. Pass to Ojale. From outside the arc. Smart misses. The Warriors lead it. And here we go. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Brown. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Pass to Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Curry dishes to Thompson. To the middle. Poked away. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. It's good. He's got 6.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Curry. 9 points in the game so far. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
1:09 left here in the first quarter. Golden State needs to get off a shot. For three, Oubre. Rebound, Boston. And a wide open look for Walker. And it's off from three-point range. Now the Warriors moving it up ahead to stop the run. And Green with the lay-in.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Now here's Walker. He has 6. And it's Brown missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Draymond Green. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brown drives in. Pass to Ojale. Shot clock at 5. Brown kicks to Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Curry fires from way outside. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace, and that's a nice field play.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He finishes. And earlier we spoke with Klay Thompson about the value of someone.
I realize how easy it is to get looks from him.
Greg, you think about the championships they've won together. Incredible connection between these two.
Yeah, I mean, they have different styles, play different positions, but both are tough, competitive, and step up when it matters most.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Walker, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Thompson passes to Oubre. Over Tatum, 18 feet out. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release. And you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Curry, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Right side, Tatum. Thompson, left side. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
Curry outside. That one doesn't drop. And the Celtics going the other way now. Outside, Tatum. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Thompson outside, from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Thompson's got 10 points.
Wow, from way downtown, Thompson's ready to shoot. His confidence right now through the roof.
Inside, here's Tatum, trying to get open as Thompson. now. Tatum. He has 6. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Thompson.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. From past the arc. They get it back, and there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
The shot's good from Fournier.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
Fournier goes in. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And Tatum is clever when he's in attack mode. Great at beating defenders to the basket.
Curry fires from way outside. He can't get that one, so the Celtics will take it the other way.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Wiggins left side. To the paint, here's Green, and Thompson sends it back.
Tristan did a great job of elevating to deny that one.
Here's Curry. Got it. Good job in the low post. Curry's got 15 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Left side Fournier. The 3 from Tatum.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warrior. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 15 points and that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the 3rd. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Oubre, and it's Green in at the center position. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Curry. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Walker dishes to Brown. Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Over Thompson. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Brown.
And when you give Brown some daylight, he pounces on it. Just a fantastic offensive player.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And oh, here we go with Green. Nobody back. Finished off the break. Green's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots. Those long twos has started to take more threes, using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
That one falls. 22 points for Steph Curry.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Wiggins against Walker. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnover. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision making can be that much better.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Wiggins kicks to Thompson. 1:33 left in the third. Now the pass to Green. On the wing, Wiggins. Drops in the tray. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
The kick out to Brown. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 6. Stolen by Smart. Count it.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Curry deciding where to go with it. Thompson with the bucket.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's Walker. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Thompson outside. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Great open look there. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Curry against Smart. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
Hey guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. The Warriors on top. They lead by 7. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Tatum. He's out there with Thompson. Fournier out there with Nesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard position. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Fournier. Thompson inside the line. Oubre finds Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clinic there on the use of the pump fake from Klay Thompson. Good job of drawing the contact on that play.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Now here's Fournier. Pass to Tatum for the 3. He can't get that one to fall. The Warriors go the other way. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Thompson against Curry. Yep, it counts. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Fournier against Wiggins. Fournier's shot is off.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
It's Curry outside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
Outside Tatum to halt the run. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Curry attacking. The rebound by the Celtics.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And he gets it to go. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So we'll see Klay Thompson go to the line here. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And you think about with everything that's going on in Klay Thompson's career and the surrounding talent that he's had with him, he still goes out and takes care of his business as a defensive stopper and takes tremendous pride in what he can do offensively.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Green finds Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
There's Walker with the 3. Brown the pass to Ojala. Outside Tatum. A new 14 for Boston. Brown with it, working on Thompson, and Brown throws it down.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Curry against Smart. Thompson way outside, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And it's Walker penetrating. The kick out to Brown. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another one. Boy, this is starting to get real.
And Green slams it in.
Draymond Green with a great job playing the high screen and roll. Keeps the D off balance every time.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Curry against Walker. And another 3 for Golden State.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And he nails the third. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11 points. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. There with Luka Doncic, and it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Hornets, Miles Bridges is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Monk, then it's Ball, and it's Hayward in a shooting guard. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Fires it up. That's good on the jump shot. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. Will be a fun matchup to watch.
Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
That's to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. Lays it up and banks it in.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Ball against Doncic. Here's Washington. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Now, here's Monk.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
Richardson against Hayward. Shot from 12. Richardson, good.
The consistency of Richardson's shooting is just impressive. Defense can't allow him mid-range looks.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Richardson right side. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Richardson's got his second bucket of the game to go. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, incredible verticality from Bridges. I mean, he takes off over the defense and just buries the dunk.
Ball against Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleba. Outside, Porzingis, 5 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Ball. Good work defensively by Richardson. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic right side. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The drive by Doncic. The wide open look here. For Porzingis, good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
For Dallas, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That free throw good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the mature. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Ball against Richardson. Ball with the bucket. .107 left in the first. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Drills the three-pointer.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward dishes the ball. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Ball's got 9.
Oh, this first quarter couldn't be going much better for him. 4 for 5 from the field to get things cracking.
Left side, Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Hayward from outside. Rebounded by Hardaway. Mavericks leading by 10. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games. When the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Burke. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action after this word. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Monk is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Cody Zeller. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Rozier in at the 1. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Shot clock at 6. Burke, the pass to Cauley-Stein. Yes, that goes in. Cauley-Stein's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Stay locked in. That's what helps Cauley-Stein finish off these challenging buckets over the defense.
Rozier for 3. The shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way. And they're running. Cauley-Stein passes to Melly. Shoots over McDaniel. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off
what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, is really paramount.
The pass to Graham. Lets it go with the three. Mavericks with the rebound. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Zeller. Bridges comes in for McDaniels. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Terry Rozier. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 16.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Pass to Hayward. The three. Can't hit that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he'd stop and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
Charlotte's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And we all know Monk likes to shoot, but their great decision, getting it to the open teammate.
Mavericks leading by 14. Burke, the pass to Brunson. And stolen by Hayward. Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Brunson with a clean look. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Here's Ball, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Brunson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Dallas moving it around. Shoots from the baseline. Burke can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end. You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
But yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
Rozier, he's checked in for Charlotte. Burke, the pass to Cauley-Stein. Back to Burke. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside, Ball. Passes to Hayward. Here's the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Cauley-Stein. A rebound by Washington. Left side, Ball. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Rozier.
An effective scorer when given this position. Rozier, he's intelligent at realizing when to try his luck from there.
Here's Melly, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, they were determined.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And the Hornets call time here. Greg, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And now let's check out the lineup. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Doncic against Ball. Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 15.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Washington, that's good.
Wow, he's just incredible at understanding the game. Hayward is so good at making the defense pay for leaving guys open.
Dallas leading by 5. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Back to Hardaway. Doncic looking it over. Just 4 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Ball with a wide open look. And there's another one for the Hornets.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. Now, that makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. That one goes in. 8 points for him.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Hayward outside. Kicks it to Bridges. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, I love how quick Bridges makes decisions, including when he should look to shoot as soon as he catches it.
Pass to Kleba. Doncic against Ball. Pass to Kleba. Pocket 6. And it's Dallas with another.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
1:51 left to play in the third. Ball against Doncic. Washington. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Here's Doncic. 14 points for him. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Ball.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
20 feet out. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Kleba's got 6 points.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Hayward kicks to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Doncic passes to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Charlotte calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Awesome body control from Rozier that time. Real hard to get a shot up and in while taking a hit.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Here's Rozier. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist from Hardaway. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead. Now Rozier, 8 points for him, and good that time.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving.
4 seconds left. Doncic, 2 points. That one goes. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Terry Rozier. Martin is out there with Zeller. And there's McDaniels. And it's Graham in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Knocked away. Doncic finds Kleba. Rozier against Doncic. That's tipped.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
Graham with the bucket.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
From outside the arc, that's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got the lead up to 8 now for Charlotte.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Martin with it. He's picked up by Doncic, and the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Charlotte calls timeout. got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Ball's checked in for Devontae Green. Hayward outside. Out to the right wing. Bridges, no one around him. And another 3 for Charlotte.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Doncic finds Kleba. Back to Doncic. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Ball with the bucket.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Richardson the pass to Doncic. Bullseye! Doncic has got 24 points.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Ball against Doncic. Ball dishes to Hayward. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The free throw drops by Hayward.
Every season, I mean, Hayward plays with so much confidence these days.
Hayward hits them both. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Down low. Out to Hardaway. Fires the 3. And that's good. Luka Doncic for 3. He's got 27.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Doncic against Ball, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 on the clock. Here's Bridges, and there it is for him. And the Hornets lead by 8.
And the level of focus Bridges has, great job working his way through the contact.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Richardson kicks to Porzingis, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Richardson on the wing. Doncic against Ball. Out to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
That's his second personal foul. Going to the line, LaMelo Ball.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Charlotte making a switch here. Graham's checked in. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Graham gets a wide-open look. Charlotte no good that time either. Here's Dallas.
Can't waste any time here.
And you're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, ball. Inside, Hayward kicks to Washington. Good!
But you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
8 seconds left in the fourth.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
That's what they need to tie it. Boy, what a game this has been.
So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball. Thank you, David. Great. Gillet is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the 5. Home in the paint. And for the Hornets, Washington out there with Bridges. And there's Monk. Then it's Ball. And it's Hayward in at the shooting guard. Now here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Walker. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, if you take away the 3 and you take away the drive, Kemba Walker simply gets to his mid-range game. That's why scoring at 3 levels is huge.
There's the triple. The shot, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. He had a nice open look right there.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Ball kicks to Washington. And Boston with the rebound. Walker surveying the floor. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And they get it, and then Monk with the dunk.
Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. The D has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Now, here's Walker. Pass to Brown from 20 feet out. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Brown's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Such a wide open look.
Well, Gordon Hayward unafraid to be aggressive with his 3-point shot. This guy has a ton of confidence in that jumper.
Walker the pass to Brown. And Walker kicks to Brown. They get the rebound. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Here's Brown. Goes back up. There's Walker with the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Here's Ball. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
The Hornets shooting their first foul shot of the game. Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And again, unable to change momentum here. To the middle, here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Now here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. Jacks up a three. Back to Walker from deep three-point range. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brown's got 9.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him, his pre-shot preparation outstanding.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Now here's Graham. The Hornets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That's good from Rozier.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
For 3, Fournier. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Boston. Tatum out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. At the elbow, Martin. Zeller dishes to Martin. And Zeller kicks to Rozier. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Charlotte. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Here's Rozier. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Charlotte moving it around. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
For 3, Fournier. Tatum, that's for 2. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Here's Pritchard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Graham. Passes it to Zeller. Shoots over Fournier. Graham gets a wide open look, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
Now, here's Rozier. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Zeller. Lays it up off the glass. Zeller's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Fournier against Graham. And stolen by Graham. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Rozier's got the ball.
the lightning quickness of Rozier, proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
Fournier's shot is off. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Rozier. He's perfect from the line this time. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Celtics trail by 13. Walker in the post. Washington's on him. Boston, no good that time either.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Hayward. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Just 5 to shoot. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Hayward. Ball's got 11 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
1:12 left in the first half of basketball.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was up at 6.5 rebounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning. Well, and this 6'8" forward from Indiana is impressive. Gordon Hayward is so intense, plays so hard on both ends. And I'll say this to you, his athleticism catches you off guard.
Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, the knack for scoring inside, one of Kemba Walker's most special skills. Wow.
Here's Monk. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Walker dishes to Smart. Back to Walker. Here's Ojale. The kick out to Brown. The second chance effort. And that one released in time, but no good.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 13 points. Kenny had a bit.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. That seems all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for Charlotte, we've got Bridges. All out there with Hayward. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Monk in at the 3, the small forward. Got a piece of it, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Now, here's Bridges. He started closer. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. Greg, is a broadcast. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, man, we're just saying that because it's true.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
Austin shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Hornets leading by 16. The drive-by ball. Stolen by Smart. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break, and finished off by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And then Washington with the dunk.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And here's Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 19 points.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Brown outside. Bridges with the board.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Ball against Walker. Dishes to Brown. Over Monk. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Ball, the pass to Hayward. Up top, Washington. He's guarded by Williams. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Walker finds Brown. To the paint. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down again to 13 points with the basket from Smart.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Washington, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brown right side. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Ball against Smart. That one good for 2.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Walker the pass to Williams. And they double up Brown. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
And the Hornets call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Now, here's Rozier. He's tightly guarded. He kicks it to Zeller. It's good. And the Hornets lead by 11.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Pritchard. Rozier defending. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's Pritchard. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Celtics now. Thompson dishes to Tatum. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Yeah, that's a case where you don't always have to get the block to play good defense, and Thompson did a great job on that possession.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Thompson. Neesmith is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And so here's Charlotte. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. They led by as many as 18 points. Zeller inside, guarded by Tatum. And Zeller kicks to Martin. The dish to McDaniels. 5 on the clock, and Thompson sends it back.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
Three-pointer, Graham. That one misses. Now Boston takes it the other way. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum, that's for 2. The offensive rebound. It's Fournier on the wing. 6 to shoot. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hornets leading by 12. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Zeller. Bridges comes in. for McDaniels. Gordon Hayward. Checked in for Devontae Graham. And Ball subbed in for Martin. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Ball, the pass to Washington. In the corner, it's Hayward. Williams with the block. Deflects the pass. Rozier with the steal. For the finish. Throws down the breakaway jam. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And, boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
Evan Fournier's checked in for Kemba Walker. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Ball comes to help. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. He dishes it to Brown. Smart on the wing.
Hey, someone come get this.
Stolen by Ball. The three. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got his fourth assist in this one.
Well, it looks like Mr. Hayward wants to show you just how good a passer he is. That was pretty.
For three, Fournier. Kept alive by Boston. Back to Smart. Inside. Williams can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And stolen by Tatum. Got a piece of it. Back to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And, guys, increasingly we've seen Jaylen Brown willing to shoulder the offensive burden. And, boy, the ability just blossoming.
The kick out to Rozier. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
For three, Fournier. Hayward comes with the double team. Just 5 on the clock. Fournier passes to Tatum.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Basket counts.
Well, you look up at the scoreboard, the time remaining, this game is effectively over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
And Ball comes to help. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Fournier.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Deep two from Ball. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
The kick out to Tatum. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hayward outside. And the pass to Washington. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 17. Outside Fournier. The three from Tatum. From deep. Bucket's good.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
And so it's the Andrew Wiggins is out there with Weissman. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guard. Williams is out there with Ojala. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Walker taking his time here. Pass to Brown. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. And it's the Warriors on the break. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. The Warriors making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. We've got a primetime interconference rivalry. Greg, what do you expect to see here tonight?
Could be a feeling out process early, but I do think once the teams get going, expect it to be physical and contentious.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And how about the court awareness there? Peripheral vision of Curry, strong feel for when guys are uncovered, finds the open man.
Here's Walker. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Boston shooting their first free throw this game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. Outside Curry. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Curry's shot is good.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively, but for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes, and the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest.
Brown the pass to Walker. 5 to shoot. A new 14 for Boston. Brown outside. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And now Curry running the floor all by himself. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Smart. Golden State moving it around. Walker against Curry. Green kicks to Wiggins. Outside Curry. Over Walker. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. The kick out to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from 3 isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And, of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Outside Williams. Brown against Oubre. And Brown throws it down hard.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
And here is Curry. Shot to stop the run. No good on that one.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Walker the pass to Ojala. Walker against Green. Walker dishes to Brown. And there's the feed to Williams. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Green. Now the Warriors moving it up. Oubre's got the ball. Smart against Curry. To the paint. Nice move. Green doesn't get it to drop for him. Now Boston takes it the other way. Brown wide open. He fires. From outside off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. .56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Walker the pass to Brown. Back to Walker. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Thompson for the triple. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 6.
It just feels like Klay Thompson. Every shot that he shoots, he's got great balance. That one looked good.
Walker against Wiggins. There's Brown with the 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Warriors trail by 8. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Curry fires from way outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter.
Can't tell how many shots I've taken.
And as we know, Greg, Steph comes from a family of great shooters. It's in the blood.
But as you said, it's about the work. NBA players have had tons of kids. Most don't make it in this league. Steph is on his way to being one of the best to ever grace the hardwood.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Klay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Oubre out there with Green, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Fournier with the ball, and there's the pass to Tatum. Pulls it from the elbow. From downtown. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Boston with it. Tatum on the wing. From the arc. They get it back. Warriors trail by 5. Here's Wiggins. No good with the layup. Fournier against Curry. Fournier pass to Nesmith. Outside Tatum. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Curry against Fournier. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Klay Thompson.
That's Klay Thompson's strength on display, his ability to fire off the catch-and-shoot J. So dangerous.
Tatum looking around. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Curry way outside. No good with the triple. Boston leading by 8. And they're moving it up. Fournier, that's for 2. And again, it's Boston converting. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Nice job by Steph, just getting clever around the hoop and finding a way to get that one to the rim.
Outside Tatum. Got a piece of it. Back to Fournier. Pocket 6. To the middle. Here's Thompson. And that one is good. Thompson's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
The kick out to Brown. Shoots over Oubre. Brown, good. Brown's got 15.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
Thompson finds Curry. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Wiggins against Walker. And Brown throws it down.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Warriors trail by 9. Now Curry. He's got 14. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Offensive rebound. Fires the 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
And Steph with the initiative here, taking charge, and tonight making a ton of things happen.
And so it's Boston with their lead static. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Out in front of the half is Boston. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
A lot of their offense has come up.
And that
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been
the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Ogilvy is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston foul.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Curry attacking. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through it.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry, good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Williams with the steal. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Outside Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker against Thompson. Shots good by Walker. Walker's got 7 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
They double team Curry. And Thompson kicks to Green. Thompson passes to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Pass to Ogilvy. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ogilvy's got his second basket.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Clock is at 3. Shots good by Walker.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Curry way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half. Walker against Wiggins. Passes it to Brown. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Curry attacking. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 13 points in just this quarter.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Fournier passes to Tatum. Inside. Thompson finds Tatum. Back to Thompson. It's deflected. Oubre with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Draymond Green patient enough to know when his teammates are running around, at some point one's going to break open, then he finds him.
Thompson dishes to Fournier. Nailed from three-point land. Fournier's got 8 points.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Outside Curry. And stolen by Tatum. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's Fournier on the wing. Outside Tatum. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Here's Curry. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Wiggins in at small forward. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Pass to Tatum. The trade hits the three-point bomb.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Curry outside. That shot off the mark. And it's Boston the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Bucket is good. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Boston leading by 5. The pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry fires from way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 38 points.
It's not talked about a lot, but Steph is fast. So whether he's firing or passing, the defense is pretty much on their heels, especially in the screen and roll.
Outside, Smart. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Curry on the wing. Guarded by Smart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
Good on both.
Yeah, sometimes in the game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
Back to Brown. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Boston converting.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Thompson outside. And Curry has it in the corner. Puts up a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 43 points.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Smart kicks to Walker. Feeds to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Walker against Curry. And contact on the coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Walker. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the Celtics lead by 3. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. From down in the low post, it goes.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
Walker. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
That free throw good from Walker.
As big a basket as that was, the free throw probably even bigger. Now you've got a 2-possession lead all of a sudden.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're up by 1. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
The feed to Green. Oubre on the wing. Higgins outside. Curry against Smart. Shot clock at 6. Count!
This team trusts everybody, and this time the trust was in Draymond Green.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Man, he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
On defense, the Warriors. Walker in the post, covered by Wiggins. 5 on the clock. It's good!
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
On the wing, Wiggins gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.